So, does anybody watch? There's a show Hulu called The Bear. I want to rock this song. I was thinking about it last night, and TJ was right. We got a new DLC bow. Well, we're gonna have to level up this and the bone bow. Maybe the black bow. I don't know. Wait. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go with the black bow. It's got a greater range. And it's got higher physical. It's got a lower FP cost for its skill too. There we go. Oh, shoot. No, hold on. I gotta change this up a little bit. Hang on. Just real quick. Yeah. Physics. Wait, isn't there something that... Bro, I can swear. know why the bird isn't working right now. Because a lot of times you can get a shit ton of runes from this bird if it's got gold eyes. That's why I don't like running down there too far. You waste a lot of time. Level up. I don't want to get into arcane a little bit. time we rock a new bow. New DLC, new bow. Spells and skills.
Now.
Now.
You know what? I think the bone bow is old. So we're gonna go, or the black bow. We're gonna go with the. We're gonna go with this. Winneton, what's up? Wait a minute. That, yeah, that's what I wanted. Or is this? Yeah, this is it. Alright. I'm going. All new kind of build setup thing here. I don't have the, what is it, the faith for this yet. Alright, so we're going to try out this build. So are the swollen grapes like the new Shabriri grapes? What the hell is that? I want to fight him head on. Bring it on, bitch. I still had my damn bow out. God damn! Oh, shit. Oh, what is going on with this chair? We are, and I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. Yes! Dude, this madness. So, to answer your question, Winnie, Dom helped me guide through. Oh, god damn it. He helped me guide through to Midra's Manse. And here. Yeah! Yeah! See, that right there, this is a perfect example of why I love From Software games, though. This right here, this whole concept of madness has this, like, overwhelming, impending doom, like, fear for my life sort of concept to it. Like, it's like walking through a minefield with no map blindfolded. Because at any point in time, I could just die. Ah! And madness, dude, madness builds up quick. I think the only thing that builds up faster than madness, like on a natural scale, would probably be like death, or what's the other one that's like death? It's, there's death, and then there's another one that's like death. It was in Dark Souls 3, I want to say. Alright, and then we have this asshat over here. This guy. Blight! Yeah, that's what it was. Blight. Or, was it Blight? I don't know. It was something. Dude, I need to get a new chair bad. The padding in this chair is like non-existent. Look at this, dude. So, when my son was born, this was my wife's pregnancy pillow. This is the pillow that they gave her in the hospital. And it's done. It is done. And because I'm a bigger guy, the chair has like bent forward. So I sit like at a downward angle now, and I don't know how to fix that. I guess I could put like a block underneath it and bend it back naturally. There we go. That's a little better. It sucks being a bigger guy. I can somehow, some way, but that's not why I'd want donations. I'd want it just, I don't know. I feel guilty talking about donations. I don't know why. Good God. Makes me feel appreciated, though. I actually did want to talk to you, Dom, about what actually, now that I got both of you guys here, should I go with the platinum for Armored Core 6 or for Lords of the Fallen. I felt like I've slept on Armored Core 6 for way too long, and I feel like they're gonna drop some DLC soon here in the next few months. Oh shit! I hate these guys. I hate them. I hate them! Nope. Nope. Come on. Oh! The guy that's he's helping me learn about a lot of, well, technology in general. He's been going through, he helped me set up a Patreon, but he was like, Patreon's probably not good for somebody like you because Patreon is geared more towards, you know, like members of the opposite sex and things that pertain to the stuff that they do online. I don't know how true that is, but he said that there's something here in Streamlabs that you can set up because I pay for the monthly the Ultros or whatever it is for Streamlabs, and he said that there's an option that you can do to set up like a I wish I would have paid attention in school, dude. God, I wish I would have paid attention in school. He said there's almost like a tip jar that you can set up in Streamlabs. I just don't know how to do it. So the biggest thing that I've read about the Armored Core 6 Platinum and what's been scaring me about that is to get the S rank in every mission. And dude, I don't know how I'm gonna do that because there's a couple of builds that I looked up on Cowboy's channel that are like really cheesy, and I don't mind doing that, but there's like that and then the farming for the credits. I think he said it's like close to 1 billion credits for all weapons, all armor, and all accessories, and that sounds like it's gonna be a lot, which if there's a farm for credits, I haven't seen it yet, but I haven't looked too deep into it either. Because I think if I sell all my stuff back right now, I have like 24 million or something like that. I feel like I'm missing something back here. I had a nightmare about this game last night. I had a dream that I was sitting here playing it and I kept raging, and I took my controller, and for some reason, like my living room was set up, or my room was set up differently. My PlayStation was like next to me, and I went to do just like a general, damn it, you know what I mean? But I accidentally hit my PlayStation, and my PlayStation went through the wall. And I was like trying to figure out how I was gonna buy a new PlayStation, and I was like, oh dude, I've got to get my car fixed. I've got to fix the hole in my house. Like I was in like genuine panic. Yeah, that's the other thing that I did read, that there's actually a couple things that you get in a third playthrough. I don't know, I may have misread that, but there are 2 items that you get in a 3rd playthrough. Not to mention the endings either. I think there are, what, 3 endings to the game? But I've also read that the Lords of the Fallen Platinum isn't as hard as I'm making it sound in my head. Because when I was looking at the PvP stuff and the PvE, like all the, like summon a co-op partner, when there's a trophy where you have to get all, like all outfits and all weapons, and there's a few things that are only available through PvE and PvP credits. I don't know how true that is though. But like I said, this was like, I was listening to it while I was working, so I didn't have the time to like check the sources to see if it was legit or not. It might have, like, and dude, at the time, I was only half-ass paying attention too, so I could have heard it wrong. Okay, real quick, I got a question. Where are they at? Where are they at? Dude, it's already so hot. It's only... Well, I mean, it is 11 o'clock, but... Good God, dude. It's like... fucking 90 degrees already. These right here. The I keep calling them shabriri grapes because they look like a shabriri grape. Is there a similar quest line in Shadow of the Erdtree, like that involves these right here? Because remember in Elden Ring you got the shabriri grapes, right? And then you gave them to the girl, and the girl went and like either the girl is the girl that went and turned into the snake, or she's the one that died in her dad's arms. I can't remember which one it was. I think she's the one that died in her dad's arms, and then you kill the dad and you get his sword and his shield. And if that is the case, where is this? Who's the girl? I see a Grace. I also hear rats. Dude, you can see the madness, like, collecting on my armor. Like the madness, the residual that's floating around in the air. You can see it collecting on my armor. What? Yeah, so dude, 93. Anything above 90 degrees, and dude, it's just miserable. Especially when you add in like humidity to it too. God. I don't know what's worse though, if it's like hot and humid, or if it's hot and dry. Because there have been times where I've gotten lung infections from it being hella hot and dry. Because like the dust and shit that's always getting kicked up. I have an idea. We're gonna try this. Damn it. Okay, well, at least that should have gotten them all out of there. Let's do this. I never changed my Wonders physic back. Ugly little bastard. Oh God! Oh! Woo! Dude, really? Where did that other rat go? go. I talked to this guy. They used to have. I mean, you could probably say that about anywhere, though, Winnie. I mean, everywhere's got good and bad people, you know what I mean? Oh, shit! I really don't want to go down there. How many are down there? I've got one right there, one right beneath me. There's another one right there. These dudes can really be pains in the ass when make that jump. There. Oh my god, it's so overwhelming, dude. I'm like, oh, I see a secret little spot right there, and I see a place over there. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Headshot. You chicken shit. I haven't used this guy yet. Let's try it really quick. I don't really want to go down there with all these dudes down there. And what the hell is that? What is that? Is that what I think it is? Hang on really quick. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, sorry, the sunlight. We have a sunlight right there above the entrance of our door, and it shines right in. And I can see it, like where my little square is on, like what you guys can see. I can see like a big ball of light, and it really sticks out in the corner of my eye. So I keep thinking there's like something over here, so I keep drawing my attention away. There's a ladder. Winnie, you're gonna have to send me the link to this app so I can watch this show, because I'm just about to finish. Well, I've got season 3 of The Bear to watch, House of the Dragon, and The Boys, and then they've got that new Cape Crusader show that's coming out on Amazon, which I've been watching Batman the Animated Series with my youngest son. I've been watching that and Batman Beyond, but other than that, I don't have anything else to watch, and I need to watch that show. I've heard it's really good. Dude, what the hell is that thing? I can see it breathing, dude. What is that? I know it's not a friend. No, House of the Dragon only has 3 episodes now. Well, tonight will be the 3rd episode. There's season 1, and then season 2 just started 2 weeks ago. Oh, you're saying it only has 8 episodes this season? What the hell, dude? Come on. Didn't we have to wait like a whole year and a half for season 2, bro? Like, I can't do this. This is so uncomfortable. I mean, that's a little better. Dude, that... No, they did not. No, they did not. You're fucking with me. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Come on. Bro, are you serious? Wasn't the whole first season ready to go? Why the fuck did they cancel it? Why do they keep canceling good stuff? Remember that Arkham Batman Beyond game that we were supposed to get? They canceled that for Unalive Squad, whatever you have to say for YouTube. Bro, they canceled the Boba Fett game. They why are they canceling all this good shit? So, a lot of people are whining and complaining about that whole situation from both sides. And I shouldn't say whining and complaining. That has such a negative connotation with it. And I can honestly see it from both sides. Like, you have the people that aren't actors and writers going, boo-hoo, they're rich. They're rich. Why? Why? Just shut your mouth and do your job. But on the other side, dude, those writers were getting fucked in the ass. Big time. Big time. Like, as a writer, you know what I mean? If somebody, like, I can't hate the fact that if a writer makes $100,000 an episode, they make $100,000 an episode. If somebody is willing to pay you $200,000 an hour just to go out and shovel dog shit, I mean, that's that's a job that somebody's willing to pay you that much money to do. If somebody's willing to pay that much money, then I can't hate on the person going and shoveling shit. You know what I mean? It would be the same thing. So when these writers are out there going, hey, we are the reason these shows are making $10 billion, you know, we're like 70% of the reason why these shows are making so much money, yet you guys are only paying us a couple of $1,000s. I get it. I get it. You know, when the producer is making like 490 million and the writers are making like $1,500, bro, like, come on, man. You need to tip the scales a little bit. Like, you're starting to get into some dark territories right there. You know, and it's, I can understand where the actors and the writers are coming from. And I don't know if anybody knows why they were striking or not, but the biggest reason why they were striking is because back in the day, when a show would come on TV, let's use Full House, for example, because Full House is a good spectrum to go off of, because it was a show that was on TV back in the old days, and then it got revamped into Fuller House, into modern day technology, right? So let's say a show like Full House, right, had 8 to 10 seasons or whatever. A TV show back in the days before streaming services had to go at least 4 seasons or have 100 episodes to go into syndication. And when a show has a full cast of people like writers, directors, actors, producers, set people, and all that, every time their name appeared on that screen, they received a certain amount of money. So writers didn't get money for actually writing for the show. They got all their money from syndication. So let's say, you know, Full House comes out on CBS, right? They release an episode every Friday. So, okay, yeah, the actors got paid to write that season, right? They got the one-time fee. But then, let's say a secondary channel like WGN or TBS picks up Full House for syndication and reruns. Every time that writer's name would pop up on the screen, they got money every time that happened, or, you know, every time the show aired and all that kind of stuff. So when streaming services came out, these writers were getting like, oh, hey, here's your one lump sum. And now the producers and all that are going to continuously make millions of dollars, while the writers would get, you know, bent over and lipstick put on their face for certain reasons. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, the AI thing. The AI had a big part to play in it, too, because producers, just like the fast food industry, and all these other, like, I don't want to say like low IQ jobs, but like low skill jobs. AI is so good now that people are using AI to write for them. You know what I mean? And it totally eliminates the writers. There was nothing set up to protect the writers and the actors. There are dudes right now that are creating AI women, and they are putting them up on OnlyFans and making money off of it. Like, you know how scary that is? That is like mind-bogglingly nuts to me, dude, that men are dumping money to see a fake woman undress. Like, that's where technology is at right now, and there was nothing set up to protect the writers. And I honestly believe that's why we've seen nothing but garbage come out of for TV shows over the past couple of years. Ever since like 2019, have you noticed how movies and TV shows have had a dramatic decline? I would say possibly even before that, like 2016, we've seen a major decline in the quality of content, period, across the board. Comic book writers, novelists, TV show writers, movie writers, play scripters, It's been a dramatic decline. And I think this is why. I think they were like, okay, you guys don't want to pay us money? Boom, we're going to destroy Star Wars. Oh, you don't want to pay us money? Boom, we're going to destroy Marvel. Oh, you don't want to pay us money? We're going to destroy the modern day superhero. We're going to destroy video games. We're going to destroy comics. We're going to destroy everything you love until we get what we want. And I honestly think that's why we've been getting shows like The Acolyte and She-Hulk and all this like weird political garbage that has been coming out over the past like maybe 5 to 7 years or so. It all 100% I think goes right back to the fact that the writers were like, dude, we're getting screwed right now. So we're just gonna write whatever garbage we can find and shoot it out. But meanwhile, you have like Asian producers and Asian writers, like Chinese and Japanese and Korean and like Filipino. Like all these Asian companies are blowing up. Like the people that are writing manga and the people that are writing anime and the people that are making video games. Look at, dude, like what have been the most successful video games over the past couple of years? It's all been stuff out of China, Japan, and Korea, and all these other like Pacific Islander Asian nations. Not Pacific Islander. That was totally wrong. The Pacific Asian countries right there. There we go. That's better. Like, dude, From Software, Square Enix, Bandai Namco has been releasing banger after banger after banger in the manga department. Dude, the manga market is killing it right now with things like Demon Slayer and My Hero Academia and, you know, One Punch Man, Attack on Titan, you know, Baki, all this other shit, dude, it's just been off the chain. Manga is on point right now. It's dominating the market. Yep. And it's insane how much the market's changed. gonna do now? Dude, I just want a sharp pain in the chest. I got all worked up, man. I'm trying to drink some water. What's crazy too is, you know, it's not a money thing. You know what I mean? Like, these companies know, like GameStop. GameStop is a huge example of companies doing shit that seems kind of weird and out of the ordinary. Because I swear to God, GameStop corporate hates money. I swear they hate money. Because I feel like there's so much that they treat their employees like crap. You know what I mean? Like, the GameStop managers in my area were making like $17 an hour, where the fry cooks at McDonald's are making like $21 an hour, $22 an hour. You know what I mean? The girl that was the GameStop manager in my area, bro, I live in a small town. Like, a small town. It's a small area. It's just like a small kind of backwoods town. And she was outselling GameStops in major metropolis areas, dude. She was bringing in like 3 times the revenue that these other locations were bringing in. And they wouldn't even give her like a fucking 25-cent an hour raise. They pretty much told her, you don't like it, go find a different job. And she did. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm pissed because I'm not fighting this big guy. I don't like fighting. It's got Godskin Duo written all over it, dude. Castlevania was amazing. That's nuts, dude. There's a kid right now that's working at our local GameStop. He's literally the only employee. He's working 7 days a week from open to close. He's the only employee. I felt so bad for him. I wanted to just go and apply just so I could help the kid out. Because that's how bad I felt for him. I don't know. Well, and that's the thing that I was talking about with him. I was like, I genuinely think your corporate office hates money, because where our GameStop is at, it's like in a strip mall, you know what I mean, or like a mini mall. And the previous manager, the lot next to GameStop was open. It was a small, you know, a little spot for, you know, just like a front door business. And she put in a petition to have a collectible shop there, a GameStop physical collectible shop, you know, like t-shirts and statues and you know, like sticker books and all this other stuff, and to also have it as like a CCG tabletop tournament room, right? And there were hundreds of us that went in there and signed this petition like, hey, open this up as a GameStop CCG tabletop tournament room. You know, you all pay to enter. You pay GameStop to enter. You know, like, you know, maybe a prize is like you know, an Inosuke statue or something like that, dude. But these kids will pay hundreds of dollars to enter these tournaments just so that they can say that the baddest Dungeons and Dragons player. You know what I mean? And nope. Blockbuster had an opportunity to not go bankrupt though. Netflix approached Blockbuster and said, would you like to buy us? And Blockbuster said, no, you'll never work. And the thing, here's the crazy thing about Blockbuster. Blockbuster Video, or something like Blockbuster Video, could still maintain like positive income today. And the reason why is because people love the experience of going to the video store. You know what I mean? There are a lot of people out there that loved going and scrolling through all the different movies, and you know, it was an opportunity to meet other people that liked movies and to find out if maybe they'd, you know what I mean, and you go and you get like the candy and that video store smell, and you know what I mean, like sometimes you find out like some town gossip or something. I don't know, dude, but there are people today that would still love to have that experience, even like my kids. Dude, definitely pay. And here's the thing, you know what's crazy is at its peak, when video rental stores were at their peak, Nintendo and Sega approached these corporations as a whole and came to an agreement that they would make their games longer and harder so kids would have to keep renting that game to beat it. That only benefits us, the gamer! That's why games like The Lion King and The Little Mermaid and Aladdin and all these other games were so damn hard, because they were intentionally made to be hard and challenging, so we kept renting them. The good old days, dude. That's why I tell a lot of people, like, I work with a lot of dudes that are in their early to mid 20s. Most of the guys I work with are in their early to mid 20s, right? Because most of the guys that are my age were smart and they got into things like heavy equipment and Class A towing and all that stuff. So I work with a bunch of people that are damn near half my age because I've made a lot of... Anyway, I try to explain to these kids, dude, that the 90s was the best decade. And I've lived in, 5 different decades. I've lived in the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, the teens, and now the 2020s, right? The 90s, by far, was the best decade. I would say that the 80s is probably, for me, the second best decade. But it's like technology still wasn't there yet, but they still had great music. Like, I judge decades by how good the entertainment is. And I understand that's all subjective, like beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But look at all the great music that was made in the 90s. Like grunge was invented in the 90s. You had, you know, like Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg and Eminem came out in the 90s. And, you know, we had Tupac and Biggie and Metallica and Cannibal Corpse. And, you know, we had Garth Brooks and, you know, even, I don't give a fuck, even like Christina Aguilera and Britney Spears, dude. Like, as far as pop music goes, it don't get no better than Christina and Britney, dude. Even like the boy bands, dude, like NSYNC and Backstreet Boys and 98 Degrees, like the music was good, really good. The movies were fantastic, bro. We had badass movies. Terminator 2, the best sequel of all time. You know, we had what the hell, like Point Break and Jurassic Park, and you know, like the movies were good. The 80s were like that too. The 80s had a lot of great movies. Aliens, Predator, you know what I mean? Like, but, you know, I think the 90s, yeah. Well, Dragon Ball Z, yeah, was the 90s. Dragon Ball was the 80s. Dragon Ball Z was the 90s. Mario was the 80s, yeah. Well, Nintendo, gaming period, I would say, it didn't start in the 80s. Gaming actually started in the 60s. The gaming as we know it today started in the 80s, but gaming has been around since the 60s. Like, I want to say 1967. There was a game that college kids were downloading onto their computers at their universities, and it was like a very simplistic style of video game. But, dude, Knight's Tale was that was one of the first movies that my wife and I watched together. That and the Friday the 13th reboot. Yeah, Heath Ledger is is he? No, I think that's more. Heath Ledger is more of a 2000s, like the decade, the 2000s. I think he's more synonymous with that decade. But still, you know what I mean? Like, look at the entertainment. Look at sports. Sports were just, that's what they were. They were sports. That's it. They weren't used as like propaganda tools. We were just there to be entertained. You know what I mean? Like, you turn on ESPN in the 80s and the 90s, and the dudes were just talking about sports. You turn on ESPN now, and they're talking about what political affiliation they are. Like, I don't give a fuck. Legend was an 80s movie, I believe. If I remember correctly, it was an 80s movie. And I'm not saying that great movies, there were great movies that came out in the 2000s and the 2010s and even the 2020s so far. Oppenheimer was a badass movie. You know, and even entertainment, Squid Games, I think is a great TV show. But I try to tell these guys, like, bro, the 80s were an amazing time, dude. And the 90s. The 80s were fun, but where did he come from? Well, James Cameron was always doing shit like that, dude. The Abyss. Dude, how do I get up there? Maybe I go this way. I remember seeing a preview for the very first Transformers film, like a year before the movie came out. And I remember it was like the rover on Mars was looking down at a rock, and then all of a sudden this shadow loomed over it, and poof, and it was like August of next year. And it just showed the Transformers logo. Well, so it came across the screen August of next year. And then it did the Transformers sound, and then it showed the Autobots logo. And that was it. I was like, holy shit. The first Transformers movie is... Dude, that movie is like... I'm like, looking back now, that shit was like peak cinematic performance. I don't care what anybody says, dude. When you put on that first Transformers movie, and Shia LaBeouf is such a great actor, that dude does not get the recognition he deserves. He is a damn good actor. I don't care what anybody says. Bro, like a lot of people see him and they think, well, that kid from Even Stevens, isn't he kind of a spaz? Bro, he is a damn good actor. Oh, dude, Eagle Eye? Oh my god, bro. Eagle Eye is such a badass movie. Eagle Eye, Holes, Transformers, Lawless. Dude, Lawless is a damn good movie. Is he in Top Gun? Or are you talking about Top Gun in general? Dude, I didn't know. Tom Hardy is so badass, bro. Tom Hardy is a BJJ fucking world master champion. I didn't even know. Nobody knew that until he just came out of nowhere and won this world tournament, bro. Whoa. Shit. Oh yeah, dude. That brings up another great actor, bro. Cillian Murphy. Get out of here with that shit, bro. Cillian Murphy is sick with it, dude. That actually, hold on. Hold up. That reminds me. Sorry, you guys. Hold on. I have 28 days later in my shopping cart, and I need to buy it. Later. Hold on. Save for later. Save for later. Where is my... I had it in here. Where did it go? Dude, I had it in my cart. Where'd it go? I can't find it now. Damn it. Oh well. Damn it. Let me see. Peaky Blinders was one of the best damn shows. I would have to say, honestly, my favorite actor of all time is probably Tom Hardy. I love everything that dude's in. He's got so much talent. I am a huge fan of Will Smith. I don't care if he did slap Chris Rock or not. In fact, Chris Rock shouldn't have been talking shit about his wife. That's the way I see it. Even though I hate Jada Pinkett Smith, if some dude was cracking jokes on my wife, I don't like. I think wives and kids are off limits when it comes to that. From like a male sense of humor, jokes about another man's wife and kids are off the table. And I know that there's going to be people that automatically, right off the top, start making fun of my wife and kids, because that's just how the internet is. But, bro, 100%, if a dude was cracking jokes about my old lady, I'd sock him in his mouth too. I don't make jokes about your wife. I don't crack jokes about your kids. Like, if you and I are in a conversation, you talk shit about your kids, I talk shit about my kids, but we don't talk shit about each other's kids. You know what I mean? Like, that's a rule. That's a fucking, that's a man. That's like up there with, like, bro, if you walk into a male restroom, right? And there are 4 urinals on one wall and 4 urinals on the other. You have 1, 2, 3, and 4, and A, B, C, and D, right? If there is a dude pissing at 1, then you go to A, and it's eyes forward, mouth shut. That's like male code right there. Dude, you haven't watched Peaky Blinders, Dom? Oh my god, dude, that show, I could not stop binging that show. Another actor that I really like too is he plays in that show The Bear. The Iron Claw. If you haven't seen The Iron Claw is a damn good movie. It's a true story about the Von Dutch brothers in wrestling, and how, dude, it's such a damn good movie. But the guy that played Lip from Shameless, that he is honestly he's on his way to becoming one of my favorite actors of all time. Like, that dude is so good at his job. And like, the way that you got to look at it too is we care more about Will Smith slapping Chris Rock than like people like Kevin Spacey who do horrible shit to underage kids. You know what I mean? Like, we were more focused on Will Smith slapping Chris Rock than we were on Kevin Spacey and the shit that he did to underage people. You know what I mean? Like, that blows my mind. Like, okay, yeah. In all reality, the gentlemanly thing to do would have, you know, Will Smith should have approached him and been like, hey, bro, look, I don't care what you say about me, but please don't crack jokes about my wife, all right? Simple as that. That he could have done that, and I conceded that. But when you, as a media, focus more on that than, like, things that these other weirdos are doing, that something's up, dude. Something is up. But Will Smith has always been one of my favorite actors, dude. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, I grew up on that. Dude, I wanted to be Will Smith when I was a kid. In fact, I tried to dress up for him one Halloween, but we couldn't find, like, I wanted to do, like, the whole flat top with, like, the overalls with the one strap, but we couldn't find overalls that fit me. Because I was kind of a bigger kid. But, dude, when you look at movies, dude, Independence Day, I Am Legend, bro, like, the dude is good. He is really good. Dude, there's another. Now, do I like Jaden Smith? Like, Jaden Smith as an actor? Absolutely not. I think if he would have done like what Nicolas Cage did, and I'd respect him a lot more. Because a lot of people don't know this. Nicolas Cage is Francis Ford Coppola's nephew. Nicolas Cage's real name is Nicholas Coppola. But he totally changed up his name. You know what I mean? So he was doing his own thing. The only reason I didn't like the Karate Kid is because, well, this is going to sound petty, but karate is Japanese. And I think it's kind of a slap in the face to Japanese culture in a sense. And like I'm saying, it's small and it's not that big a deal. But in regards to actors like Pat Morita and like all the good actors that we had that portrayed the whole cast in part 2, the original part 2. But Jaden was in, oh, what the hell was that movie with Harrison Ford? Wasn't he in the Ender's Game? There was a movie that Jada Pinkett did that I actually really liked him in. Or not Jaden Smith. There we go. Movies. Which one is it? After Earth. That's the movie. Oh, he was also in The Day the Earth Stood Still. I haven't seen that. But The Pursuit of Happiness. For being a young kid, I really think that he was good. And looking at Jaden Smith in The Pursuit of Happiness versus the kid that played Anakin in The Phantom Menace, I gotta say, I think he did a really good job. And I know a lot of people are probably gonna rebut that with, well, he was a little kid playing a little kid. Yeah, so was the kid that played Anakin. He was a young kid playing a young kid, and he did it horribly. Please tell me about the midichlorians. It is cold in space. I love you, Padme. We're gonna shoot these pod racers. We're pod racing. I know. Look at me race my pod. Like the kid had no energy, but Jaden was able to pull off being a good, like he was able to portray like really good kid emotions on command, you know, and that for being a young kid and being able to do that in such a controlled environment, I've got to give him credit for that. I honestly don't know where to go here. I haven't seen The Little Mermaid. I haven't seen any of the Disney live action remakes just because and this is gonna sound dumb, but what they did with I don't dude. So the character of Genie was written for Robin Williams. Like, they didn't make the character the Genie and then go, hey, Robin Williams, do you want to play the Genie? No, Disney approached Robin Williams and said, hey, we want you to be in a movie. And he said, okay, and then they made the character the Genie for him. And this wasn't like, you know, this was just like, what, a few years after Robin Williams died. This wasn't like 40 or 50 years later. I mean, this was literally... Yeah, I know, Aladdin. But that's what I'm talking about, is because I feel like they shit all over the Genie character. And that's why I don't watch any of the live action remakes, because I feel it was incredibly disrespectful to Robin Williams. Disney screwed Robin Williams too, big time, when it came to that character. But the thing with The Little Mermaid, I don't know. That's kind of a hot topic issue, and no matter what side you talk about it from, it's incredibly divisive. But because you have one side, I don't know. I don't know. I took my daughter to go see Beauty and the Beast in the theater when it first came out, and she did not like it at all. Oh yeah, every girl does. I haven't met... I mean, my daughter loves it because it was something that her and my wife watched. A lot. But to be honest, dude, I haven't met a girl yet, especially a girl in between the ages of like 20 and 60 that didn't like Beauty and the Beast. I liked Pixar too. I mean, I really liked The Lion King, the original The Lion King, growing up. Yeah, well, dudes don't typically like Greece. Grease is a movie that's typically like it's geared more towards a female audience. That's why. Um, I took my wife to go see Les Miserables with Hugh Jackman when it first came out, and you know me being like, "Oh, Wolverine, let's go watch this. It's gonna be great." I was so bored the entire time. I mean, it was a decent movie, but I was like, "Bro, I came here to see Wolverine, damn it." Payback. Alright. Yeah, I don't like the whole... I liked Twilight, the books. I read them when I was in prison. They were really good books, but dude, the movies drove me insane. God, they drove me insane. Let's see, Winnie said something. I was gonna ask Winnie, have you seen a lot of Robin Williams' stuff? I mean, that like, have either one of you guys seen, like Robin Williams did a movie called Toys. It was really weird and obscure, and it made me afraid of my toys when I was a kid for a little bit. But my aunt took me to go see it in the theater. It's like Robin Williams works for this toy company, and he's trying to prove like why old toys are better than new toys, and they're like like the toys are, I don't know, bro, it's just weird. He doesn't age backwards. He ages 4 times faster than normal people. It's Jack. He ages 4 times faster than a normal human being. So his body is physically 40, but his mind is mentally 10. That was a good one. I saw that movie in the theater twice because I had and have a huge crush on Diane Lane. But Robin Williams, like, if you go, like, dude, his stand-up comedy, Mork and Mindy, Jack, Toys, Aladdin, 1 Hour Photo, like, no matter, he's like Jim Carrey, dude. No matter what he did, it was amazing. He was actually supposed to be the Riddler in Batman Forever, but they ended up giving the role to Jim Carrey instead. I don't like this.
The depths of your foolishness!
No! I think it would have been awesome to see Jim Carrey and Will Ferrell bounce off of each other in like a movie that is almost like improv in nature.
I have endured more than enough. I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
Bro, this guy just pulled a fish hook out of his asshole. He just pulled a treble hook out of his asshole. I have to fight Sauron. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god! What? Ah! Ah, no! What in the hell? Bro! Ah! Oh my god, I don't have the stamina for this shit! What the fuck did I just watch, dude? What is this? It's a corpse with a fucking fiery eyeball for a head. Hold up. boosts resistance and heals status in mixed physics.
Depths of your foolishness!
Oh my god. Whoa. Dude! Fuck this. All right, Winnie, you have a good night, all right? I'll be back on later throughout the day, so, what the hell? I can't beat him. If we're gonna do it, let's do it DLC. With the DLC look. Come on, baby. It's gonna kill me no matter what. I need to put on something else. I kind of want to try this.
Depths of your foolishness!
Oh my god, dude! Yeah, strength and I don't know what else to put here, dude. Dude. I'm still heavy. Hang on. Platinum Games. Possibly. Still heavy. Dude. Oh my god. Let's try this. Yeah, oh shit, I forgot to look at what I was telling that.
Of your foolishness!
That's where I'm at right now. Endurance and strength are my highest. Everything else is mid. Dude, I genuinely thought I went like this and it said medium load. That's why I put this on.
depths of your foolishness!
What the fuck is this, dude?
Depths of your foolishness!
Let me see. I mean, I've played a little bit of Bayonetta. That seems to be like their biggest game. I don't know what to do here. I don't know. Doesn't this...
depths of your foolishness!
Fucking serious, dude.
Depths of your foolishness!
Dude.
Depths of your...
Oh, fucking come on! This is a bullshit ass fucking fight. Oh my god, dude.
Depths of your foolishness! Depths of your
Oh my fucking god, dude!
depths of your foolishness!
Oh my, come the fuck on! Are you fucking serious, dude?
Depths of your foolishness! depths of your foolish...
Dude, I can't even fucking do anything! I can't do anything offensive most of the time. He's on my ass right out the gate. Like, right off top, I just have to start fucking blocking, and then he doesn't stop the entire fucking time. Oh my god, dude! Ah! I don't understand how my mimic here is taking so much fucking damage and dying right off the bat like that. Like, he is taking a shit ton of damage and just dying ASAP. I fucking hate the mimics here anyways.
Depths of your foolishness! depths of your... Depths of your foolish... depths of your... depths of your foolishness! Depths of your foolishness! Depths of your foolishness! depths of your foolishness!
grace of gold shall all meet death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Of gold shall all meet death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Of gold shall all meet death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Of gold shall all meet death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Of gold shall all meet death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Of the grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Of the grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Of the grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. The grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. If the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame. Of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame. In the embrace of Messmer's flame. Not suffer. Our Lord, devoid of light. No, Mother. Forgive me. soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light? Creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Depths of your foolishness! depths of your... Depths of your... Depths of your foolishness! Depths of your foolishness! depths of depths of your food. Depths of your... Depths of you. depths of your... depths of... depths of your foolish... depths of your... Depths of your... Depths of...
stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Of the grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. The grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Of the grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Of the grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. The grace of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. Of gold shall all be dead, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. gold shall all be dead. In the embrace of Messmer's flame. Stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead. In the embrace of Messmer's flame. Of gold shall all be dead. In the embrace of Messmer's flame. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all be dead. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.